Get fucked! Also, hopefully that works. Yeah. We'll find out eventually if it worked. Maybe it worked. Who knows? I don't. Guys, I got a new skin texture for my V-Ride models. I have a belly button now. I didn't even realize I didn't have a fucking belly button before. I don't have a belly button. I'm gonna have a belly button, and I'm gonna have knees. You know, suddenly having a beef with Tony the Tiger sounds really great right now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go beef with like some sort of cereal mascot. I'm gonna take inspiration from my wifey. Also, thank you for the 100 biddies. I do. It might help if I unmuted the sound alerts. That part's different though.
Womp womp. Womp womp.
Really? You guys tested the TTS, but you didn't tell me whether or not it worked. Did it work? Yes, you heard, because I unmuted it! Ah! Oh, wait. I know why the TTS isn't working. Because I did ASMR last stream. I forgot to change the monitor settings. No! No! You guys want a song? Okay. I'm not singing tonight. I didn't blame anybody for the TTS not working. Are you like that? Oh no! Ah! Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, now that I've lost most of my dignity and sanity, I'm still graduating. Have a nice night. I'm just kidding. Bro, you wanna know what's some fucking drama? There was some, I think it's like the VTuber Toasty or something. I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name. But fucking made a tweet that was like, I'm thinking about streaming. What do you guys want to see? And fucking like, was it Nuts or Falsight? One of the two was like, how about that graduation stream you promised us? And I was like, bro! 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 Is it Viva Falls? Like, Jesus, my guy! I don't care who you are, that's harsh. What did it just come into? I don't know. What do you come into? You certainly didn't come into me. If you did, we would be having a very serious conversation right now about the ramifications of your actions. Also savage. I know, right? Why are you like that? Also, hi. Welcome to Yana Journey. Wake up again, bruh. Look, it's not my fault you're coming into things. Sounds like something you take up with your teeners. Also, I did record. Down back. What am I? I'm not even being. I'm not going after anybody. I'm not going after anyone. I'm not a fucking dog. Please no one redeem the TTS alert. Please. I'm not a dog. God fucking damn it, Stream Elements. Thank you for the putties. I finished. The dog goes bark. The dog does indeed go bark. Wait, I can kind of show you guys what the new texture looks. Hang on. Because I can just put it on this model. It doesn't change the face at all, just the body. It's not just the eyes, it's just hot sexy girls in general.
If you're gonna pick a fight with a cereal mascot, how about the Golden Crisp dude?
Oh, hell
Always
yeah.
acts chill, so people would assume you started it.
Thank you for the 100 bit. Thank you for gifting a sub to bark 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 woof woof bark 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 woof. I am now going to bark. Bark 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 woof woof bark 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 woof. You fucking furry. Okay. I love you, Cassie. I don't know if that was too far. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If that was too far, I'm sorry. Okay, she left. Okay. I was so scared for a second. I was like, no, not Cassie. Wrong, no. Toxic, maybe. Alright, let me put my body on.
Womp womp. Womp womp.
Oh, this outfit doesn't show my belly button. Well, shit. Can I put myself in shorts? Please hold. Well, I tried it. There we go. I put myself in shorts. Shorts are cute. And they won't give away anything. Ah. All right. I'll show you my thing. I'll show you the thing. I'll show you the thing. It doesn't give anything away as far as models go. Ah. Also, these shorts are cute. I think I might put it. God, that's not V-Roid Studio! I don't know why it does this. I don't fucking know why it does that shit. I hate it. I hate it so much. It thinks that OBS is everything. I can't capture OBS. But when I want to capture something that isn't OBS, it's like, hey, you want to capture OBS? Specifically says V-Roid Studio. I don't understand. Do I have to game capture it? Maybe. But then it's just not going to show up, is it? Have you tried asking nicely? No. It will not game capture. How do people capture OBS or VRAID then? You know what I can just do instead? I can say fuck it. Fuck this. Fuck everything. And just take a picture and show it to you. Did I turn all the channel point? Yeah, I did. Okay. Snip. Simp, simp, simp. Save. Overwrite this image because I don't care about it. Oh my god, you guys are gonna do the veggies right now? Really? Alright. Don't save. Alright, there we go. Hey, how's it going? Did I miss anything? She just yells. That's fair. You know, that's honestly fair. My nose is still late, stopped up from like crying uncontrollably. No, I'm kidding. I only cried a little. Moderately. I cry a lot. Alright. There it is. Belly button now. Shorts don't matter. I just want to show you my belly button. I have a belly button now. And I have knees. Look at them knees. Hot, sexy knee action. Knees coming to an area near you. And I have toes. Toes. They're still kind of foot blocks. No, just one texture. Ankles, yes. And foot blocks. I showed G feet, please respond. I hear people pay good money for this. I will take my $500 PayPal transaction in one single increment, please. I can... Dancing feet. I can step on you! Step, 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 step. Bam, 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 bam. Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? No, we don't give HUDs here. But yeah, it's a nice texture. It also has nice definition around the boobs. But I don't think you can tell in this image. Where am I? Oh, hell yeah. God damn it, Nate. No, everyone's gonna leave to watch him crush it, the watermelon with his eyes. Blah. No, I'm kidding. I don't care. I'll take your word for it? Take my word for what? Why are you taking my word? Get back here with my word. Itchy. They're nice. Yeah. You have to compete to that for faith? What? I'll take your word for definition around the booba. Oh, you'll find out later. Yeah, I know. The watermelons ought to be crushed. Bye, bye. Oh, wait, did Nads get rid of his bruh? Or was that a different Brett emote? I'm so confused. That's the only bro you need. He's my favorite Oshi. Oh no. Just a heads up. Is one where they all. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you guys want to know what cards? Hang on. Let me grab the cards. Let me tell you what cards I got from the thingy earlier. Let me be a nerd for a minute. Let me be a nerd. I'll post the video so you can actually see what cards I got. I have to turn on a light so I can read them. These are all from the new, this is all from the Silver Tempest set. The new one that just came out. I opened 5 pets. I got, alright, so we got... I got like the fancy Ursa Luna? Is that Ursa? I never really liked the bear Pokemon, so I was never like a huge fan. Let me just read the fucking name. Yeah, Ursaluna. I got the big like fancy Ursaluna card. And then I got... It's not a holo, which confuses me. Oh no, it is a holo. Okay, I did get a holo. I got the holo Dracloak. I like Ursaluna. More than... Yeah, that's fair. Ursaluna is better. And then I got a reverse holo. Aridos. Which, fuck the spider. Spider's boring. It's really hard to read the black text on the purple background. I got a holo Indeedee. Another reverse hollow spider bitch. I got a hollow Jinx and a hollow Ponyta. And Armaldo. It doesn't look like a hollow or a reverse hollow. Same with same with the Lilligant. It doesn't look like a hollow or a reverse hollow. And then that's it. Those are the ones I got from today. I am a little bit sad though, because these cards did come a little bit warped. Not like bent or anything, but like not perfectly straight. A little disappointed with that, but that's okay. Like they seem straight, but they don't. Like they do that popping thing if you like wiggle them. I don't know. I need to get another binder. Maybe I'll put that on Throne. I think there's like some cute like card sheets on Throne, like by default. Imagine being perfectly straight. In this economy? Try and get the new Omega Palkia and Giratina. Nice! I haven't actually looked at the full set yet. I think I should. Because I don't know. I know the original, I think, was it the Sun and Moon or Sword and Shield that had like a really good like Eevee, the Hollow Eevee set? I think I still have that binder of cards. If I do, I could put these in there. Silver Tempest all cards. I want to see what they are. Visual set list. It might take it a minute to lead. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to load. Let me go see if I have my binder that I can put these in really quick. Imagine being any kind of straight. I know where it is if I have it. It's only in one spot. It'd be on my bookshelf. It is not on the bookshelf, but I think it might be in the thing. But I'll be right back. I have to get the cat's water.
A few moments later.
I like vacuumed and did everything today without actually getting the fucking refilling the water fountain. All right. Some of the artwork for this makes me a little nostalgic. It kind of looks like some of the older artwork that we used to have. All right, I can screen share with you guys if you care. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yep, we're going balls deep into this set. Ah, shit. All right. Fuck. Somebody buy me a box. No, I'm kidding. Sarah doesn't embarrass my harder. What? Did I accidentally hit the... No, the blushing isn't on. Okay. I mean, I can if you want me to. Hang on. Okay. Since we're not really doing content this week. All right. Thank you for the petties. I was in studio mode. It did show up though. Strella does content? No. All I need to restretch and rehydrate. I need to do 2 stretches. We'll do like 2 big stretches. 1 big stretch to the left. 1 big stretch to the right. Is the sound that's playing a remix? I found it on YouTube. It sounds kind of different. Hang on 1 second. Big hydrate. This one is... I don't know if you use the Magical Mystical Green app, but I'll send it to you. Out of curiosity, how do you deal with spicy food? I eat it? What do you mean? What do you mean, how do I deal with spicy food? Shove it in my face hole! Alright, there we go. So this is the Scarlet and Tempest set. And I like the artwork. It looks really pretty. Like how good it is your resistance to the spice. You shove it up the what the fuck, Pesca? No, I'm good at it. I can do... See, I don't care if I sweat and cry while I'm eating the food. So, like, the problem that I have is with, like, when people make things spicy for the sake of being spicy, I like it to be a flavorful spicy. So, like, the McDonald's chicken nuggets, like, the spicy ones, I'm not a huge fan of because they, like, they're just spiced to be spiced. They're not, like, seasonally blended, you know? I can handle like all the way up to a Carolina Reaper, and that's fine. Like, I'm not going to be a bitch about it. But like comfortable levels. Like, am I supposed to be a slow burn? I hate the chemical spice. It's not as tasty. It has no point. Yeah. All right, so this is what I thought was really pretty. Look. The Serbier is so pretty. I like it. Also, look at that little fungus. Look, the little fungus. They're so cute. It's the chestnut. Oh, that's really pretty artwork. The radiant. Radiant over here. The Serena? So pretty. It's really pretty. Oh, look at that Vulpix art! The Vulpix art is cute! Look at it! They're so cute! That's adorable! Oh, I can't click on them. Let's just go through them then. He's a baby. Wait a minute. He's just a cute little baby. That is really pretty though. They know what they're doing. That's unfortunate. Did it jump? It jumped from like... Oh, I think it goes to the bottom of the set. If I go here, does it? Yeah, it goes back. Can I make it go forward? Yes, okay, I can. Yeah, it goes through by type. I still think this was pretty. This is really pretty. Alright, let's go through this set. The Vulpix is cute! I need it! Oh, the Ninetales is really pretty too! Oh, look at him, he's a good boy! Oh, he's a good boy! Bark, bark! Oh, that Ponyta's pretty. Is that the one I got? I don't think so. Wait, let me go back. I can find out if I have it. No, that is not the one I got, because that's the common. The Bettini is so cute! That's really neat looking. Ah, oh, the Finnegan! Ah! Look at it! They went with a really pretty little art. They went with a really cute art style for some of these. I really like this. This shit's cute. Britain. Thoughts? Litten. Look at the little puppy. He's just like, what? It's like you caught him in your garage and he's like, can I stay here? He's just like, can I stay in the nice warm garage, please? Please, thank you. I stay in garage. How do you say no to that face? You guys know what starter I'm going for, don't you? That's precious. Look at him! He's just... That's kind of funny, but really cute. He's just having a good time. he's just a good bean. How are you supposed to take that seriously in battle? I love this set. I love this set so much. And there's the cute Vulpix. Alright, let's go down. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I need it. 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 It's so pretty. Why couldn't that have been in my cards today? Oh my god. It's so cute. Steel! I know you like the Alolan. Look at her. She precious. She looks very soft in this. I don't know if they have this. Alright, that's still Vulpix. Omnistar. Articuno's in this set. Wailmer. Beebus! Ah! My baby Milotic! My baby! Look at the bean. Oh, look at it. This artwork is so good. Even the Dewpider looks sick. It is just Vulpix. It is just Vulpix for that one. She looks good in this set, though. But would you not have a low Ninetales? What the fuck? It might be a more rare card. I don't know. Because some of the reverse holos and holos I've gotten are not listed on here yet. That's cute Pikachu art. I really like the way they... Oh, there's even... Look behind him! Look behind him! That's really cute! Oh, that's cute art too. Aww. You look so happy. Bring back Magic. Every time she says hollow, so I think of Bleach. Oh, it's HOLO, like holographic. It's when things are pretty shiny. This art is gorgeous. Regitiki. Regiteki. Whatever. Regieleki. God fucking damn it. Regieleki. Oh, that's... Oh, that's kind of neat, though. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Now we got the Psychics. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, I love that. I'll still never look at Hypno the same now. Not after I saw that one comic about Hypno. I'll never look at him the same. I don't know about Pokemon, at least like y'all do. Well, holographic is just like a coloring. Like anything that's like reflective with rainbows on it. It's really pretty. I have like nail polish with holographic glitter in it. I think I did get this Jinx. But I got it in the holo? Or the reverse holo? I don't know. Let's read this. Hey, Unknown is coming back. Unknown making a comeback. For fuck's sake, what? Oh, that looks really cool. Oh, the hypno thing. Yeah, I'll never. Is the delay really long? Or am I just not? It seems like the delay is long tonight. Else. Oh, that's so pretty. He's never gone anywhere. Can't tell on my mobile, that's fair. Eh. Not one I like, though. Not one I like. Well, it's fine? Okay. Oh, no Meta-Knight. Ah. Okay, that's cute. That's really cute. That's really cool. That's adorable. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. They're so babies. Treepy. And then for the psychic. Oh, the Radiant Alakazam. That's really neat. Alright, back at the same. Alright, let's... You got the Arcanine. Phanpy. Wait, what is this part of the set? Oh, it's the... Okay. Yeah. It's the fighting part of the set. Oop, food time. Have good with food! Is that Sakura Pokemon? Yes, sort of. Esper doesn't usually look like that. I think it's just an artistic choice. Oh, that looks really good. Ladle? I don't think there's been too many cards that I'm really not a fan of out of this set. They all look really fucking good. I think they did a really good job this... There's the one I got. I got this one. But like in the hollow. The little bubbles and stuff. I get this one. Yeah, Bobo, yeah! Alright, what's left? Look at the Zubats. I'm not a huge fan of it, just literally has bite. It has bite for 10. No. Oh my god. The artwork is cute. I hate that some of the normal Pokemon are so pretty sometimes. That actually looks interesting. I dig it. Like, I do like this Pokemon. I do like Marini. I look through the comments and see which ones I got. Top of pets. Repecca. I'm about to do that. All right. Build 'em. Matang. This is the content you all strive to see. Me going through the deck list for Silver Tempest. Radiant Jirachi is in here. Oh my gosh, look at the pain. Jirachi. Oh, that looks really cool. Clink and clang. Cling clang. Oh, that looks really good. And I'm going to shiny hunt a Noibat and Eva Estrella. You would not be the first one. That's fair, Pain Scott. And then our little babies are in this one. Oh wait, that was really good. Oh, that's really pretty. Look at the Dragonite artwork. It's really pretty. He's so cute. Oh look, a Noibat. Look at the cute little bean. Noivern. Oh, that looks really good. Where did they go? Oh, all the Reggies are in here apparently. Oh, that's actually a really good looking Reggie though. Can we keep him? I hope so. They're about to... Are the trainers next? No, they are not. Whoa! Lugia! That's really pretty. Not the first one. Oh, both of the artworks are so pretty for Lugia. Oh! Spinda. Swabble. All the normal ones are so cute. Where did I? There we go. Now we're in the trainers. Super boy. Oh, Rasham. And of course the Vulpits. I'm gonna say the unknowns. They're cute. Gotta catch 'em all. Oh, they're so pretty. Yeah, this is basically Hollow, where they're like rainbow colored. Help it, I'm falling for you. Trainer gallery. Oh yeah, I forgot they had the gallery ones that came out with it today, or this set. Aren't they cute? It's like the trainers with their Pokemons. I think it's really cute. It's a really cute idea. I thought it was really precious. Yeah. The fuck up you. But yeah. That's the new Silver Tempest line. And I am in love and I need all of them. But I do the trainer gallery is probably one of the cutest things. I want to get the trainer gallery cards. It's like it's just everyone with their Pokemon. What? Yeah?
Go Batty. I choose you. You swing attack Astral 29 derp.
Flip. A smack. Estrella accidentally fell into a ball. Fell into a ball. You Leonard Vinnies. Really thinking thank you. Bleh. Yeah. I'll be posting that video later. After I edit it. We also have a new compilation.
Batty hurt itself in confusion nag hands.
Thank you for the 100 videos. I tried to like see if they had some of the Silver Tempest on a throne, but they just have the bots, and the bots is like kind of expensive. And like I have a trip to save up for, so I have to be responsible with what I put on throne. Oddly, it's an odd correlation because I have to be careful where the resources get funneled into. Me call. Put these nuts on throne? Okay, hang on. Give me a minute. It's 8 to 6. There we go. Done. Anyway. Oh shit, did it not? Ah. Oh. Pisto. There's fees added, I'm guessing. The little throw. How much is it showing for? I might be able to fix it. We gotta do math. I think you can see it if I do this. So if I take off 73, that's kind of funny though. That's still a different number. That means something hee funny. Do we need to start an Estrella PC fund? No. I have the power supply coming. I like that 6969 turns into 7337. That's even funnier, honestly. Now I gotta do math to figure out how to get this to be 69. Because the fees fuck it up. But then it's a percentage based. A D's not scented candle? No one cares. Okay. Maybe if I do... How close does that get me? I'm doing all of this for... That's closer. So I need... So much effort for a hee funny thing. Getting closer. I'll get it eventually. Oh, we're so close! Alright. We're getting there. Getting there. Oh my fucking god. Okay, 2 more cents. 2 more cents! Got it. Perfect. That was worth every penny. Let me pull up Excel. That probably would have been honestly easier. Oh my god. Math content. The auto update really helps a lot though, honestly. Then I could just look at it and see what it was. But on my end, it's 6619. These nuts funny. Banana nut bread and hazelnut. Wait a second. Hell yeah. These fucking shirts, man. That moment when Dawn's actually recommends something that's smells good. How should that end up being? Wait, I accepted it. Where'd it go? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Hello? Dawn's it took my candle. And then it set my candle. I'm upset. Took me out securing those shirts. I accepted the candle and it's not on here. What the fuck? I'm upset. I want a banana nut prick candles. I want you to know, Dons, we always go through your shirts. I think they're funny. Do you want me to DM? Yes, please. It looked like it smelled good. Give me my D's Nuts candle. Fuck. Maybe it was because it said, well, no, because mine says got him. It doesn't say D's Nuts. I don't know, man. Also, apparently my Ursaluna card is worth 33 cents. Get wrecked, nerds. I'm gonna be rich. Dance? I love that. That's really funny. I love that so much. Candle Daddy. Also, I will say, if you're gonna collect the cards, funnily enough, while they're harder to get at GameStop, I think this is why they're so hard to get at GameStop. They're actually cheaper at GameStop. Hey, Gamer, how's going? You are not a first-time chatter, so you've been here before. Welcome back. Oh, you're from Spooky. That explains it. Please, god damn it. Those candles are actually designed to melt at lower temperature. I can't wait to pour hot wax on myself and smell like banana nut bread. I'll just like, just someone's pouring the candle on you, calling it's like, yes, daddy, pour these nuts on me. Don't just grab the nearest blackout. Of course not. I used to work with hot wax. Oh, God. Buy 100 banana candles so you can bathe in peace nuts. They do that. Like, not like, I don't think they do like full body, but like for hand and foot treatments, they do wax treatments. You know, I'm curious to see if I can do ASMR while still streaming, but I'm also like 90% sure I can't. He's not streaming tonight though. I think he was waiting on me to make sure that I wasn't doing ASMR. I was doing ASMR or whatever, but I decided to do ASMR. But it's gonna be early ASMR, so it feels weird. Can't imagine how hard it would be to clean an entire bathtub of melted. Oh, it's like they're like what are they? Is it vats or bats? I think it's like vats. It's like vats of wax. They're like wax warmers. So they're not like in tubs or anything. They're in like heated tubs. But you do have to let them cool, but they're usually stainless steel, so it's not that hard to get the wax off if you have to manually like get it off. Wax treatments, how does that work? I think it just like pulls off the dead skin, like at the most. Like, I don't think it's like super firm wax, like it's not going to remove hair. So on Etsy sells candles and a mini pitcher for convenient. There's a lot on Etsy regarding wax play glued. there's wax there's dick shaped candles specifically for that kind of stuff too. I can't wait to set a dick on fire. I've seen Trust me, I've been on Etsy a while. Etsy is where no, it's not. It's really there's some hornier places. There's so many there are. There's a lot of BDS and stuff on Etsy because like so far Etsy is the only one that hasn't really cracked down on like selling sexual related stuff. I don't know what Store Envy's take on it is, and I don't know if Shopify allows it because of their payment processors. But I also there's as long as they got that quality stuff, yeah. I used to make I've actually gotten like lye burns before because I used to make soaps. I really liked it. I still have a shit ton left. I need to get rid of it. But you don't realize how dangerous making soap is until you actually do it. It's not, as long as you handle it precautiously and you're smart about it, it's not that big of a deal. I never got into candles though. I kind of want to get into making candles. Like the one dude pretending they didn't know what they're selling. It's got essential oils and stuff. So here's my hot take on essential oils, right? If it's food grade lye, you could make pretzels too. Usually yes, because you want lye that's like lacking impurities because you don't know how it's going to react with the soap itself. So you don't want it to have like any, it has to be like 99% lye or whatever. Making anything with chemicals can be dangerous if you aren't careful. I mean, making anything without chemicals can be dangerous too. Everything has a chemical composition. Like natural stuff can be more dangerous than normal stuff. So here's my hot take on essential oils. No lie. My hot take on essential oils is making a sandwich can be dangerous. It's really not that much of a pain to make. I like making it. I used to though. It's not a pain. It's just kind of like pre-mixing. I used to pre-mix the lye water and put it into like jugs so I could like pour it out. Natural does not equal non-toxic. That too. But here's my hot take on essential oils. Everybody swears that it's like, oh my god, these are 100% like essential oils. Like it even says so on the bottle. No. So here's what people always fight with me about this shit too. And I've just learned to stop fighting with people about it. Essential oils are not FDA regulated. And before you're like, well, fuck the FDA. This means that technically they can say that it consists of 100% essential oils. And they are not required to say if there is something else in that bottle. It could be synthetic fragrance, and you would have no idea. People don't seem to fucking understand that. And it's like, if you're getting 100%, like, let's just use like frankincense. If you're getting 100% pure frankincense at fucking Walmart, no, it's not. Completely unreal. It's so because I know about, like, I was in soaping groups. I saw a lot of people that were selling it, and even with soap, you don't technically have to list the ingredients, but people do to be nice. You can there's listing the scientific ingredients, there's listing the basic ingredients. So it's like coconut oil versus blah 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 blah, whatever it's called. We all used to put the ingredients on our soap labels. But you technically don't have to. I should preface this. This is in North America specifically. It's the same with essential oils, and that's why like green labeling things is such a big problem with like the produce and stuff. Like when they say non-GMO or like hormone free, like there's no regulations regarding that. Like there's no certifications. It's very similar to like getting service dog papers. There's no such fucking thing. There's no database. There's no anything. It's just they can put 100% natural essential oils on the bottle, and they could very well not be. I'll look for food that says it has GMO ingredients. Just eat bananas. Science is delicious. Like, yeah, they can essentially, essentially. But anyway, so that's like my hot take on essential oils. People are always like, use. Also, there's a lot that are super toxic to your pets. So if you have diffusers, if you have humidifiers, if you do anything like that that you put essential oils into, please, 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 please find out if their pet's safe. And 2, use like less than what is suggested. Because our little baby cat lungs and our little baby dog lungs cannot handle the same amount of scents that we can as they get filtered through the body. And they can cause toxicity even if they are pet safe. 90% of candles, 90% of essential oils, 90% of wax melts aren't typically considered safe. You have to dig for things that are pet safe. Or use it in a ventilated area that isn't closed off. If you really, really have to. Like most of my wax melts that I use are like the really low scent ones that barely put off any scent or fragrance. Is to say Febreze can actually kill your animals. Febreze can kill your animals. My mother almost found that out the hard way. The toxicity of our city. But most companies list them, but they could lie or not list them if they felt like it. It's the same with like CBD products. You have to be careful where you buy CBD products because sometimes it's just not CBD. A lot of times it's just not. It's literally this. It's the snake oil bullshit. It's the whole snake oil shit never died. It never died. Things that are pet safe can be a nightmare. So painful that it worked, yeah. Well, just get rid of cancels. Yeah, be careful where you buy your snake oil too. A lot of it isn't even actually ripped for hair flusher. Well, a lot of people will get like the dildo molds and they'll just pour wax into it. It's the same with resin. Like if it's a silicone mold, more than likely wax, resin, or like some other form of liquid can be poured into it for people to craft with. Yeah. If it's a silicone mold, like there's probably a candle or a resin object that has been made with it. Since Bad Dragon started having so many issues with stock, or like basically, I don't know if they're going out of business or what they're doing, but since Bad Dragon kind of like yeeted themselves into the oblivion, a lot of people have been creating their own versions of Bad Dragons. So they're kind of overtaking the market. I just came to chill and all I hear was dildos. What a world. What a world. There's nothing wrong with dildos. Like, try making bath bombs for Christmas one year with caffeine and menthol in it. Well, you might as well fucking added the caffeine wouldn't have done anything. You might as well have fucking added cinnamon into that shit. Caffeine is actually really good for your skin. It softens the skin and like tightens it, tones it. There's nothing wrong with dildos. Do what you want. It's just a shot to come into. That's fine. That's why I have an 18+ stream. It takes salt capsules, and the amount of special healing salts out there is what one sample I came across was claiming to be pink Himalayan salt sourced from Nepal. I looked into it and found out it shipped from Florida and was harvested in San Antonio, Texas. Yep. It's the same thing with 18+ wear. Whenever you go on Twitch, I think it only asks you like every once in a while, like, are you 18? And you're like, yeah. And then it never asks you again. I think I've only gotten asked like once or twice. But it only asked the first time, yeah. It's not in the title, no, because if you put it in the title, people think that you're a LewDtuber. And that you're just gonna talk about sets all the fucking time. It gives the wrong impression. It shouldn't have to be in the title either. Unless I think you clear... Yeah, if you actually tag the stream 18+, that's when oddballs show up, yeah. Like, I don't mind being lewd, and I don't mind saying lewd things, but when you put 18+ in, like, the title or the tag or something, like, people have an expectation that you're up for grabs, basically. And they won't respect your boundaries and will be really fucked. Oh, but TW seeing the candle. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Thank you. We have almost talked for 2 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, the people are just really fucking weird. People just suck. That's why Pisto, I fight with Pisto on this. I fight with him on it. He won't let me use the pools and hot tub thing. He won't let me use that category. Let me use the category. When I get told what I'm doing is a sin. It brought such a good meme. That's how it gets all weird, people. It's just no, it's just every move editor, I think is what I have to do. But I also like the silent war that he had with Steel there for a while. What was this about Oddball showing up? Well, usually when you hint that you do sets work in any way, shape, or form, it gives people the strong urge to tell you that what you're doing is a sin. Or they get a strong urge to treat you like you're a piece of cake that they can just eat whenever they want to. And treat you like shit. So, people just suck. Basically, you just feel entitled to your time. Yeah, it brings like two sides of the spectrum. People being like, what you're doing is really fucked up and you deserve to die. And then the other side being like, if you have 18 plus in your stream, then I can do whatever the fuck I want. And ask you really inappropriate questions. Bring your RP. It's not even that I do 18 plus things anyway. Like, it was just me in a hot tub. Like, it's just me in a hot tub. Seriously. Also, I was today years old when I found out my ASMR mic had an adjustable height. And while that's cool and all, the only downside is that if I make it any higher, it blots my face tracking. So, like, kind of not a point. Yeah, 18 plus is a warning, but it's also like a warning in the sense that like I don't want you here. Like, my other hot take, I hate kids. Supernova. Yeah, we're probably gonna go to break, and then we're gonna start the ASMR. That's what should be as warning. 18 plus means I just hate kids. I can't welcome in Super Nut with the Nut Redeem. Why not? Are you broke? Oh, who's a broke Nate? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing that's what I was talking about the other night, is that we're probably gonna do like an hour or two of just chatting and then switch over to ASMR. I also am gonna warn you guys. I'm gonna start doing whatever the fuck I want. uh in the nicest way possible. In the nicest way possible. I'm gonna start doing what I want. So my ASMR might get a little wet. And I make no apologies. Haven't you been already? No, I hold myself back a lot. Well, that was very Cletus. I feel bad because here's the thing. One, I feel like I can't do too much ASMR content because I don't want to take away my regular content from the people that are here for my regular content. But then I also have been kind of holding myself back in ASMR because there's a lot that I could do with just my mouth. In a say-so way. Uh, that's also a sentence. Welcome to the store. All right. I have no idea if that's born. I am being say so. Thank you for the petties. Thank you for the hydrate. Say so. That's very funny. That's not complete. No, give me a chance. That's the most useless. Shut the hell up! You tell me it hasn't brought some sort of fun. That's not lewd. I never said cursing counted. It's just lewd. No. Not a no cursing redeem. It's a say so redeem. You can be say so and curse. I love you, Pisto. Stop being quiet. How are you this evening? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. It's not very say so to curse. How do you know? You're not say so. What have you been up to tonight, Estrella? Just chatting. Hey, Berserker. Steel's not say so. I also agree with that. See? It doesn't take a sighted person to see that Steel Feather is not say so. Hey, my ears are starting to dry out. Where are eardrops? There. I need to figure out my life, my guys. There's so much shit on my desk. Oh, I found one. You guys mean to tell me that Estrella is say so? No. And of course, this teardrop thingy is empty. God damn it. Alright. Well, I got one tear out of it. Ka-chow. I still think it's funny that you didn't know about the copy pasta. That's probably what got me the most on that. Because I'm also pretty sure that you've sent me the copy pasta in chat. Alright, before I get too distracted. Is the we're in the middle? Gonna be honest, Strella, you knew about the copy pasta. You knew about the copy pasta. We'll go to break after this song. Breeze. Naughty. I don't know. Ahoy! Yeah, I lived too early. Tried to get signed to be say so yesterday twice. Alright, I gotta figure out how long I want my break to be on. But yeah, we're gonna do early ASMR. Yeah, I'm gonna measure it based on me. I see there is no say so redeem here. There is a say so redeem. Ginger doesn't have a say so redeem though. She has no cursing redeem. ASMR time. Did you say yes, yes, yes after I go to break? I just have to like unplug and plug in my other mic and gather up some stuff and eat a snack. So it's probably gonna be late 20-ish minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Get ready for that. It seems like everybody's been pretty quiet, so I think we can do early ASMR safely. If it does get too loud, then I'll stop it and we'll switch. Hey, Coffee, how's it going? I could never do a cover of this song. It's too high pitched. Do you think I'm misreading him? Did he possibly describe steel in 5 words or less? Steel exists in this apartment. There you go. I got 5 words. I think that sums it up. Steel has sword in the balls. Been a long day with a lot of calls, just running me around. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually really funny though, Danny. Ah! Alright. We're gonna go to break. I might be back. And make sure we have everything set up. And then I will whisper sweet nothings into your ears and make you confusedly aroused. keep forgetting to try. I keep forgetting to plug my mic in. I'm so dumb. Also, I think I left my mic on. No, I didn't. Okay. It's like I think I left my mic on in a case. I did not. I do have to fix the redeems really quickly, so give me one moment. New window. Oh, sure. Is this gonna be one of those ASMR streams? Can we don't? Okay. I don't care about the guest star thing. Hey. I'm gonna turn my light off. Chill this for 1 second so I can do this. Not much else to get turned off. Some things need to get turned on. I forgot to turn nuts back on. I'm so sorry, guys. No one mentioned it. I know Nate mentioned it, but I didn't understand. I asked why. Alright, that's off. Sensory time is off. Say so is off. And I think that's it. Or nuts. For the pennies. You can theoretically still have your nuts, but they won't appear, and you won't hear them. Also, this is a weird background. It's cute, but also, like, I can't tell if it's rain or snow, or both. So, we go with it. We gonna go. How's my volume, everybody? It looks a little low on my end. It could be higher. But I guess that's up to you guys. Keep them where they are, huh? Yeah. Keep your nuts in your pants. Hello, hello. I'm gonna switch my glasses and make even more noise. Oh, you're okay, Knight. You're fine. You're fine. I do not mind. That was loud. Does this feel cute? You're cute too. You're okay. Alright, I think that's good. I guess we'll see my audio levels, and I can read chat. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna be a little weird tonight. We're gonna start with slime, because I haven't gotten to play with my slime in a while, and I miss it. That's why I turn my light back on. I don't know how loud this light being turned on actually is, but I don't want to risk it. But hello, hello, hello. And we shake. I don't know why I shake it, but I always do. Hey, hey. Oh, you said they'll come back to me. The slime is probably a little melted, but that's okay. I will fix it. Okay, I walk now. Walk, you bitch. Is this what it sounds like when you walk? Squeeze. Squeeze. Hey, I hear squish. Eat good squish. 10 out of 10 squish. He's gotta go to the store. Also, how is the background compared to Jesus? It seems fairly quiet, so I think it's okay. I cannot turn it up any louder. That's actually as loud as it goes. A fake $1? That's actually not that uncommon. It's most likely that you're gonna see like 5s and 1s counterfeited. What'd you ask? Oh, about the background noise. I don't think it's too loud. Like the ambiance. That's what I thought too. It's very quiet. You're good? It's really cute background noise too. Yeah, that's literally as high as it can go. I don't know why it's so quiet. Ugh. Cozy winter ambiance. Some of these ambiances are good, and some of them are just like the wind noise is way too loud. That's still so fucked though. I can't believe somebody would do that, honestly. Having said that, it's not impossible. I remember the worst part of getting subs was when people would throw a few quarters and be like, well, at least I can use those. And then you realize they're Canadian. Oh, yeah. This is like an enchanted forest. I don't know what the fuck is going on behind me, but it sounds sparkly. Don't mind the Fae. Don't give them any attention. I'm pretty sure if you go to a bank, they exchange them. It's just the conversion rate is really, really low. At least Canada's money is worth. No, it's not. What? Is it? I don't think so. Yeah, Canadian money is really weak. Even the value of yen has gone down. You'll see it takes 75 cents to the dollar. Okay. How long ago did you check? Sorry. When was the last time, somebody Google it, when was the last time Canadian money was worth more than US money? Because even growing up, I know that Canadian money the last thing that happened was 2011. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not as long ago. Maybe 2007. Last time was 1974. How old are you, Jack? I'm just kidding. Please don't. Please don't. No age talk. I feel like I've gotten really out of practice with ASMR, so please tell me if I can improve on anything, because I feel like I'm doing terrible. I'm well over 5,000 years, that's fair. It's been so long since I've done a real ASMR stream. You're looking not right out the bat. Getting a little closer to the mic would be. I'm right at the mic. That's why I think my gain needs to be turned up. It looks really low on my end. I think my battery is like. It's low. Oh, you mean like my voice? That I can probably do. I can do that. If you mean my voice, I can definitely get closer to the mic. But if you mean the sounds, they are right against the mic. Yeah, your voice. Okay. Sorry. It's weird. So this is at the center of the mic, and it is okay, but it sounds quieter. But sometimes sometimes if I get over here, it's too loud and I peak. So it's like, I can't really win for losing. I gotta learn how to whisper again. I gotta learn how to whisper. Get relaxing ASMR noise. Bust out the relaxing. Did you see about the pin messages in the chat, by the way? That's pretty neat. It is neat. It's been a while for like, what, a week or so now? I think, at least. Cassie. I don't know if I can see it. Oh, my fucking it mates my sub bar scroll. That's so weird. But no, I can't read it. That's really tiny. I can't see it. Shut up, nobody likes you. Just saw them in co-stream. Yeah. You're great when you play. Only comments can make when you talk, mostly when you get the tingle. Sensations on my back. I feel the imaginary sensation of hot breath. Aww. It'll be great when you play a game that has like a content warning or something, since I've noticed more people don't read the stream's titles. If they don't read the stream's titles, what makes you think they're gonna read the pinned message? How does one read? Exactly. I mean, the pen messages is like there in the chat, it's hard to miss. That's fair. Imagine reading. Couldn't be me. Don't say. I have to remember that I can't be afraid of touching the slime to the microphone. Because, like, it's slime and it's a silicone microphone, so it doesn't matter. I can just wrap your ears in it. Oh, that sounds weird. That sounded weird. I kinda like it though. I kinda like it, not gonna lie. I was never gonna read my own bullshit messages. That felt so weird in the best ways, right? I kinda like it. That's interesting. We're discovering new things. But it's something else to do. I'm gonna have to spray you again. Down, boy. I'm gonna have slime all over my microphone when I get done. That's we're gonna have to figure out what Stella can do with her mouths for science, of course. Yeah, for science. For science. I really wish that, like, the popping and clickings weren't so loud. I feel like I could reach back and you'd be there. I hear there's like really good headphones you can get for ASMR. I think Super has them. I'm not sure.
Either that or he has like headphones that he uses specifically for ASMR. I have a few, yeah. Also, just using Apple earbuds, and the surround sound is unreal. Nice! Have you seen the ones called sleep phones now? I have to switch to earbuds, probably tomorrow. If I switch, I have to change my monitoring device and everything, and I didn't want to mess with that tonight, with how little time I had. Because I was eating, which is why I was late. So, it's like a soft headband you can wear while sleeping. Oh, yeah, I've seen those. I know. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I've seen those before, Cassie. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 months. I haven't like perfected my kisses yet. I don't know if I want to do them like, or like, I don't know. Kiss. Just waking up, answering up for 2 hours. Nice. They sound kind of the same, yeah. Oh, Danny boy, you have some ooh competition. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, shy boy. Ooh. You'll fit right in with Danny boy. Ooh. Hello, November. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Poor Danny boy has competition. I have a rival now. Yes, you have a rival now. The downside of this slime is that it gets really sticky. How's your jaw doing, by the way? Today is actually worse than it has been in a while. I'm sleeping terribly in terribly positions, so it's not been great. I have to dig for my hot compress. I don't know where it went. I have one that you can put in the microwave. You can either put it in the freezer or the microwave, and I need to find it so I can start using it. But I haven't switched over to the earbuds yet, so I have to switch over. Let me just shove this slime into your ear real quick, hang on. Mistakes were made. Oh no. I think I got it. I think I got it all. Let me just clean up the ear real quick. Oh no, I missed a piece. Right here. Is that a good on or bad on? Miss Taser, I shoved the slime into the ear hole. I just put it in there. I think I got it all. Did I? Oh no, there's some right here. Let's try to I'm just cleaning your ear out. Give me 1 second. Let me just get this out of your ear. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Some people do listen to my ASMR streams for the random shit that I do during them. So some people do have the volume up at a reasonable level. Yeah, it did something very similar to this. Let me just clean off your ear real quick. Alright, enough shoving slime in enough shoving slime in your ears. Listen to your streams at 100%, but the 3DO is so much clearer. Yeah. I'm here for chaos. Alright, we will switch. That's enough slime for right now. It's very interesting, the different slime textures. So, oops. I have one slime. Mr. River violated my ear holes without my consent. Hang on. Let me just get in there. I gotta figure out where to have this. Cassie, you are good thoughts. You are such a good thoughts, Cassie. Such a good thoughts. I'm here to support and I'm trying to get some help for falling asleep, that's fair. It's routine, Spooky. Oh shit. very tame. It's for ASMR. It's kind of less sexual and it's more like affirming. So some people are turned on by it, but some people just want to like it's more affirming. So like, you're doing good, you're doing great, sweetie, like that kind of thing. Yay. Yay. That's the first thing to plus that being here. Well, hello, our little spooky bean. My streamer violated me. I warned you, tonight's gonna get weird. I told you. I told you. It did get stuck. I'm ready for it. I just put the slime away. I know that, like, I have to rewatch those videos that I did earlier because I don't know what they really classify as ASMR. There's a lot of plastic crinkling and just having fun with the pin messages. She can do that. But, I did the Pokemon card unboxing, and then I also unboxed all my little mochis that I got. It was like a really big box, and there was a lot in there. So I did a little unboxing for those. I have to listen back to see how loud it was. To see if it's just gonna be I was figuring out how short I can set it to. But I have to figure out if it's quiet enough for ASMR, or if it's literally just gonna be an unboxing video. Either way, it's still content. Content is content is content. Sits. Hell yeah. I'll either edit the videos tonight, or I'll do it tomorrow. Depends on how long I stream tonight, honestly. Hey, look at me do some content. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Tasty. Did you? Nice, Nagai. I know, totally cute. It's so funny. It's still funny to see nice and then Nagai. One of these days, I'll have a non-farty chair. No key to my chair. You wanna hear my chair farts? I'm so sad my nails are gone. All my nails are gone, man. I'm still so upset. It's all my fucking right hand too, man. Why has it gotta be my right hand? Just plain steal for the party chair. How does that work? He's in another room. I also think it'd be very concerning if it was his fault my chair is farting. I'm not sure how that would work out. I need chai. What happened to my nails? They just break. So I've been tempted to get like a set specifically off of Etsy for ASMR that's held on by like maybe like a sticky paper or something, so that I could have nails that I can put on for ASMR. Because as much as I would love to get my nails done, it's actually really damaging. And my nails are already fucked. Maybe that's kind of the point. They're already fucked, so why bother? But they're just kind of weak, and they grow to a certain length. Well, they're not super weak, but they grow to a certain length, and then they just kind of start breaking. They're not super strong, but they're not super weak. They're a lot better than they used to be. I just don't use like lotions or oils or anything like I'm supposed to because I'm a poor broke kid. I'm a poor broke adult, so I never really think about stuff like that. And I've never like found a lotion that like I really enjoy. No, I do not have red oils. I do not. They grow to a decent length, but some of them will grow longer than others, and I just need more nutrients, vitamins, and nail stuffs. Natural nails is what I have, but I was thinking I could get like a fake nail set that I could like put on and take off like as needed. Because there are some nail sets that come with like the sticky paper instead of glue. Like the double-sided tape, basically. I could just use double-sided tape to put on fake nails. So I could get a fake nail set to use for ASMR specifically. But I've never had fake nails. Like, aside from the ones that you can glue on, I've never had the acrylic nails. They're not acrylic because acrylic is banned, but you know what I mean. Well, that's what I've heard is that acrylic is banned, but then everybody calls them acrylic nails. I don't know what's the truth and what isn't the truth anymore. Recommend anything with oatmeal in it for the lotion. That's what my doctor suggested for my hands and it works really well. Yeah, colloidal oatmeal is actually really, really nice. The problem is like my skin just doesn't absorb things. I just don't. I'm picky. I'm very picky. Why would they be banned? Something about like, I mean, it's being put on your body. It's not the nails themselves, it's like the plastic they were using. It wasn't safe. So I don't know what it actually is that they use. You could go all out and like fake nails that are more like I need them to be like short-ish because I can't use my keyboard if they're too long. I do kind of want to get like fake nail like from a salon, but I think it's like $100, and then I would have to spend that like every. I don't know how much. I don't know how long they last. I don't know how long fake nails last. To Google. Oh wait, I can't Google it. Yeah, I can. I can use this window. I tried the gel nails, but they have to file your nail to like get it to stick. And my nails are just super slippery. How long do acrylic nails last? Yeah, it's 2 to 3 weeks. And then like that's kind of not a lot. I don't know how much they are around here. I heard that nail salons are horribly overpriced. No, because they're working and they're doing, depending on what kind you get, around 3 weeks. Yeah. I am debating because like they need to be short enough. They just need to be just long enough to let me do tappies. Just long enough to do tappies. That's really all I care about. Farty chair. I don't know if Throne baby? Are you a throne baby? Oh, who's a good baby? Farty chair. Farty chair. Where do I see? God damn it. And all I see is the last name Pesto got me. I still haven't responded to that. Unless there was a contribution to something. Which I guess I have to check my Twitter for. Well, no, because I can still thank people for contributions. So, no. Find some you like. I know you talked about before. The problem with it would just be better to do, one, they're from Etsy, and two, because I think the last thing was the $10 gift. I have to actually find a way to measure my nails, and I don't know how to do that. I need to get a steel to do it, I think, or I can try to do it with like my own like phone camera zoomed in. But I either like measure my own nails, or some of them places like will send you something that you send back to them. So I'm not really sure how I would do that. It's like these nails are pathetic, my guy. But yeah, for those of you that aren't aware, for those that haven't been around, the best way that we have found now to support the stream is to do the Throne Cash gifts, which is really nice. I like them. It's been a lot easier. A little harder to keep up with. But I'm managing. That is just not working out. It gets too loud. Honestly, these cash gifts are a really good deal. I don't know why more people aren't talking about it. Probably because they aren't really sure, like, how it works. Yeah. I don't think people really notice what they can do with Throne half the time. But it is really nice, especially if you have things that, like, how does it work, by the way? Like, you get a deposit instantly. So they are working on that. But as of right now, it's 7 days. They hold the money for 7 days. And then they will transfer it to your bank. And then your bank will give it to you, basically. They're working on faster deposits, though. I feel about this one. I assume it's to pay verify the pay is legit. No, because they have the chargeback protection, so that doesn't matter. But they're slowly rolling out quicker payments to people. Some are getting it dropped down to 4 days, some are getting it dropped down to instantly. Yeah, they have the chargeback protection, so I don't think that's the issue. I sleep now with headphones on. Hell yeah. You get some good sleep, Patty. Oh, that's a really cute emote, actually. I like that one. So waiting 4 days is better than PayPal because the additional benefits, if they can make it go instant deposits, is going to be crazy good. Hell yeah. Because, like, at least with most of my stuff, like, there's enough money in my bank account to cover, like, say if somebody got me the Pokemon Violet, like, there's enough money in my bank account to purchase it now, but if it was something larger, like the trip I have in January, which I'm probably going to discuss that with the mods. I'm probably going to discuss that with the mods tomorrow so we can figure that out. Just to see what everybody's comfortable with. Because you can do featured items on Throne. And so what I'm thinking about doing is having the cash gift goal as the featured item on Throne for, like, the nuts, because, like, the people who care about the GPU know that it's there. And right now, my main focus is being able to go on the trip in January and to be comfortable. Mostly I just need to have money for the plane ticket, which I technically have right now, so I think I'm okay. I just need money for the plane ticket and food. The hotel actually isn't that bad, even though the price has doubled. They're still not that bad. So it's mostly like making sure we can eat and making sure we can fly. So we're taking care of that. So, but I think so the next few months is going to be like a crunch to make sure that I can, one, afford the trip, and two, that I can afford to take the week off. Because that's scary. It's really scary to take a week off from, like, the thing that, like, brings you the money. And I don't even have, like, a shitty laptop that I can take with me to do, like, hotel streams. That is the goal one day. If I travel more, it'd be more useful, but right now I barely travel, so, like, it would be useless. And I would never feel comfortable, like, borrowing somebody's laptop because, like, airport security and everything suck. Please hold while Steel fries chicken. Alright, we're back. Steel is done frying chicken and grabbed a drink. Yes, Sasha, honey, you're cute. You're very cute. And now all the cats are activated. Oh my god. Could leave a bunch of videos scheduled on that week. That's fair. I could do reruns and stuff. No, well, I could do reruns, I think. I don't know. But I don't make any money off of YouTube, unfortunately. I don't know, we'll figure it out. We have time to figure it out. It is. Much like, I feel weird talking about this, but I'll say it. That first week that I had the cash gifts up on my throne, I actually got enough to like pay my bills for the month, which was really nice. And I was like, oh, thank God. But I know that's not permanent and that's not forever, so I have to be careful. Okay, I am giving you guys a warning. I'm giving you a warning. So the clock is now at 11:25. If you are not good with wet mouth sounds, mute for like the next 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. That's it. So I'm gonna give you a 10-second warning. What did we do? Are you eating the mic? I'm gonna deep throat this mic so hard. We're gonna try some different sounds, see what I like, see what I don't like. I'll take 5 minutes. We're running out of time. But, I guess... Yeah, now it's 5 minutes. Mute now. ASMR. Oh, it was way too loud. Okay. That wasn't too bad. That was 5 minutes, so that's not bad. It felt like it was longer. I mean, it felt like it was shorter. No, the chat keeps like scrolling on my end though. Like like gift subs, all that kind of stuff. Like it's scrolling on my end, and it's kind of really weird. I don't know if I like it. Too short. Can we get some from Mundo Cheese? You look me and I look back. It did feel like it was too short though, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, it did feel a little short. Cheese sounds, god fucking damn it. You can get some toe cheese sounds. Just don't notice the picture that I put. Maybe you can say tomorrow. Yeah, I could only swear it was only 3 minutes, not 5. I mean, okay, alright. You win. When the clock... I will actually pull up my clock. It is now basically 11:33. I will do an actual 5 minutes since you guys are so fucking picky. So, I will do the thing. So your wording is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. figure something out for that actually. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. No, if I lean forward too much, my boobs will literally like pull out the cord to my mic. I'm sorry. Is it really that loud for you guys, or is it just like the sudden noise that's the issue? It's just a sudden noise, okay? Okay, that was 5 minutes. Get this notes. No, I actually counted it this time. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Now I pulled up the Windows clock. It's okay. A new addition to dungeon. Hell yeah. I will try to figure something out with it. Maybe if I just put it up like that. That way my boobies don't go. Mwah. What did you say? No, it's my boobs. It's my boobs that unplug the cord. I lean forward and it literally, my giant bahongadongas just pull the cord out of the mic. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. What do you mean I'm flat? What are you talking about? Alright, let me go get... I finally got my hearing tested because I had to go get my ears checked out. Surprise, I'm moderately deaf. Shocking, I know. Oh yeah, I do have my boobs on Twitter. I think if you look up on my Twitter, VTuber versus IRL, that should pull it up. Oh, thirsty. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to the constellation. It's not like the most flattering picture of my boobs. But like, it works. You should just be able to like search like Estrella Aritas VTuber versus IRL. You should have had to scroll for 10 minutes. Loser. Thank you, I'm here all night. I really have to put chat on this scene because I feel like people who listen to this are so confused as to what the fuck is going on. Imagine not having notifications on, fake followers. Hell yeah. I don't think I have notifications on for anyone. Danny boy, I am an artist. I am an ASM artist. Fuck you. Hey Rooster, hello. Is ASMR considered art? I don't think so. I think it's just like, it's not like artist. It's like ASMR artist, you know? I don't know. I guess it depends on how you look at it. I think it's just like, because you know how you have a pianist and a a mixologist. I mean, being good with a mic is an art itself, yeah. Like, you have a mixologist for, like, liquor, drinks, and stuff like that. Like, I'm not sure. I think it's just, like, happenstance that, like, it ends with ASMR test, you know? I don't know. It really depends on who you ask, though. It is a lot of work. That's just, oh, thank you. That's so nice. Shut the fuck up. It is a lot of work though. I have to constantly monitor the audio. I have to make sure that my audio levels aren't going too high, they're not going too quiet. I have to like make sure I'm distancing things away from the mic appropriately. Okay. Like with at least with like gaming and stuff like that, like there's general audio balancing, and it's not that hard to do as far as like making sure everything is appropriate levels. But with ASMR, like even like if I raise my voice too high and I get too close, it'll like clip. So it's one of those things where you have to really like know what you're doing. And I'm so out of practice. I'm getting better though tonight. It feels like I'm getting back into practice at least. Your radish is showing. Thank you. It's not like I feel out of practice because I haven't done it in a while. Like seriously. Like we did the game ASMR the other night, but we didn't really do any regular ASMR. Part of it is also like listening to other ASMR artists. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the petties. the other thing is that there is a surprising challenge to doing ASMR while blind. And I didn't think there would be, but there really is. So, like, some things, like I have a light on while I do this. But then, like, with these bubble ones in particular, it is a lot easier if you can see when the bubbles start to go to the tube. So it's a lot easier to manage if you can see them. And I think people take sight for granted, like, really badly when it comes to stuff like this. You don't realize how much, like, visual things happen. Jesus, okay. My phone died. Even though it was on silent, it wasn't supposed to make any noise. Whatever. I can't win for losing in this economy at this rate. I have 2 phones. But yeah, it's my regular phone. Steals my phone overnight to use as the alarm. He's getting his fits tomorrow, so like it won't be a permanent thing. But he usually steals my phone to use the alarm on it. And because he does that, it doesn't stay plugged in after he wakes up, because he puts it on my desk, so when I wake up I can come get it. So it ends up dying a lot sooner than I'm used to. So it's just one of those things. Yeah, because my battery, this phone is like, no, the battery is actually new. The battery should be okay. It's just like with use. I watch a lot of videos. And I'm trying not to use too much of our internet for streams to try and keep us under that limit, you know? I watch a lot of videos and stuff on my phone and it kills the battery a lot quicker. But yeah, because it's like left off the charger for longer than it's used to being left off the charger, it's one of those things. Cause like I don't know, lately I've been getting up before him and it feels weird to not be able to sit on the couch with my phone because I'm just like, oh, on my phone. And then it puts me at the computer. And then because I'm at the computer, I want to work. So I end up working super early in the morning, taking a break like in the afternoon, and then taking a nap in the evening. And then ending up really fucking tired, apparently. No, I'm alright. I think we've got I mostly use my phone for Discord and Twitter. I don't check my personal messages there. I have... My email is on here, but my personal accounts are all on my phone. So if it's anything to do with my personal accounts, I have to wait until in the morning. So, like, I'll be glad when he gets his phone fixed. Honestly, Australia, one of the hardest... I'm really not. I don't do much. Like, everything I do is super easy, and I feel terrible because, like, I should be able to edit my own videos and stuff like that, but I'm just so... I have, like, the biggest lack of motivation when it comes to editing, and, like, I'll do it if I really have to, but it kind of makes me not enjoy what I'm creating if I have to edit the videos for it. And some things are just really complicated to edit, and if it's more than like doing the VTuber deep dives is one thing, right? Because I can kind of see, like, I can see where the clip starts and where the clip ends, so like it's really easy to trim around that. So like I'm really not editing that much content when I was doing the VTuber deep dives. But, like, the 2 videos that I recorded earlier, I try to do things as smoothly as possible per recording so that I don't have to edit a lot of shit out. Because, like, I'm not really in the mood to listen to myself do, like if I had to edit these ASMR videos, I don't think I could do it. I would have to try to find somebody to do it for me. And even then, I don't know, man. Like, it's a lot. Like, you wanna know one of the hardest working content creators out there? Fucking Yanners. She did like almost everything herself. There's a potential that she still does everything herself. She edited all her videos, all of her highlights. Like, it's not my own audio, it's the type of content. Like, listening to ASMR in the middle of the day is just a little too much. It's a little too calm. I'm fine with listening to my own voice. I have to do it because of content, so like I got used to it. That one I don't care about. But Yanners works incredibly hard. And I'm sure she still does. I don't know if she still does all of her editing, but she used to. She ran her own YouTube channel, she ran her own stream. Like, everything from Yanners was by Yanners. She's incredibly hardworking. And, like, Ginger is hardworking on the artistic side, but needs help in, like, other areas as far as her workload goes. And I think that's kind of, like, my issue, too, is that, like, I'm fine. My shitty part is that, like, I'm fine creating the content, but I don't want to fucking edit it. And, like, I have some ideas for some things, but it's... Like, at least with TikToks, it's really easy. You just kind of pick a clip and then, like, post it into the site. Everyone needs help with something, yeah. It's just, like... I feel bad, though. Thank you for the yawn. Thank you for the yawn? Yeah, man. I don't know. I do want to at least go for another... I probably want to go for another 30 minutes. Because that puts us at a decent amount. But yeah, the fucking just content editing and stuff in general. Like, some of the content creators work so fucking hard. You shouldn't feel... I don't feel bad. I don't... There's a reason that I don't take the statements that, like, I work really hard well. Because objectively, I don't. I'll record a video or two, right? I'll do the VTuber deep dives during stream. 2 birds, 1 stone. that gets edited for me. Then I'll do like the ASMR videos during stream. 2 birds, 1 stone. So I don't have to edit those either. Sometimes it's a good idea to. I do edit out the starting soon screen. And like the last two, that last ASMR, one of the ASMRs was really bad, so I wasn't gonna keep it. And then like, I just, to export the video, to export my old VODs from like Twitch to YouTube is literally just a button press. Like Twitch has an automatic exporter that you can use. So you just like click export, change the title, and I leave it as private. And I end up falling off of that. I end up not taking care of it like I should. It's the same with the TikToks and the shorts. I end up not doing those like I should. And then my models, I get all of my outfits and stuff like that off a booth. So it takes me like 10 minutes to put an outfit on my model. And then it takes like another 10 minutes to drag it into Unity and put the blend shapes on it. So like, it's really not that much. It's not, but it's not hard. Here's the thing. As my algebra teacher said, nothing, like, when it comes to math problems, the math problems aren't harder. They're just more time consuming. And so, like, for me, like, I'm not spending a lot of time on this stuff, and it's not labor intensive. It's not tiring. It's not hard work. Like, if I was doing things the way that I should be doing them, then I would be working hard. But I'm really not. And it's just really hard to take credit for something that I know isn't true. And I'm not being self-deprecating. I'm not being, like, any of that stuff. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, I really don't do much. Part of my problem is that I stream too much. That's kind of my biggest issue. If I was doing, like, 3-hour regular streams, and mainly 2-hour ASMR streams for the most, I could focus more on content creation for other platforms. But because I do things the way that I do them, it really doesn't leave that much room for working outside of streaming. And streaming to me doesn't feel like work. There's some days, don't get me wrong, there's some days that it's not like super easy. But it's just like, it's really hard for me. Even Steel thinks I work hard. I'm like, I don't do anything though. And like, sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. I don't know. It's just, it's also, I guess it's also relative. Because like, I do have a lot of physical and mental issues. So like, I guess comparatively, I am working hard for someone who is in my position. But at the same, I don't know, I just constantly compare myself. Because like, you have a lot of people in society that say like, okay, working retail. People think working retail is like the easiest thing in the world. It's really not. I'm not putting myself down though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not. But people think that working retail is like one of the easiest jobs, and like, you don't have to be a genius to work retail. But you still need to have like certain skills and certain like subsets. And you have to be able to deal with people and be quick-witted and like know like how to de-escalate situations and stuff like that. Like, it fucking sucks. But then like, people think that food service is one of the easiest jobs in the world, but it's one of the most difficult jobs in the world. I can't do food service. I can do restaurant food service, but I cannot do like fast food or pizza. That shit, like, even working in a restaurant in the kitchen is like the worst. It is absolutely the worst. I keep clicking, so I'm gonna like whisper, and then I'm gonna click. I think it's when I say peas. But like, it's one of those things where like, I think people just can't agree I think people just can't agree. And so, like, I constantly grew up though. You need to. I don't have any. No, I just ignored everybody. I had a really bad resting bitch face, and then, like, it's not about having charisma. Management, maybe. Maybe you need charisma for management. But most of my managers lacked charisma because they were just really terrible people. And they did not do a good job of hiding it. I think with retail, the biggest thing that you have isn't necessarily charisma. It's just being able to fake it till you make it. And, like, throwing on that customer service voice. And, like, it's not necessarily about being charismatic. Charismatic would come in handy with a sales. If something is, like, sales related, definitely charisma. Definitely charisma. But I always hated those places. I always hated those retail places that were like, you need to upsell. And it's like, no, I didn't get hired in sales. Go fuck yourself. Like, I'm not gonna work in a gas station and push a lighter onto somebody who's getting gas. Like, no, thank you. But yeah, it's one of those things. So I don't know. If I don't believe in the product, I'm not gonna push it. Simple as that. I mean, when it's retail, well, it's retail though. Like, it's like somebody gets a drink and you're like, oh, do you want a cookie with that? Like, it's not, I don't. Again, like, it's retail, it's not sales. If you're being hired as a sales associate, I think that's a little bit different. But even, like, working in retail, when I did, like, they weren't really focused on sales. The only place I worked at that focused on sales was when I worked at a truck stop. They wanted you to, like, upsell people, or, like, try to, like, get them to, like, if they're getting cigarettes, offer them a lighter. If they're getting a drink, offer them a cookie, like, that kind of stuff. And I'm like, I don't care enough. I don't care enough to do that. I really don't care enough. With my own bullshit. Oh, it deals with shoppers bullshit. I know. And I used to, so the last job I had, we're just gonna get on just chatting around a tangent at this point. My favorite job in retail was doing, like, the order picking. So, like, customers would, it's a mix of site to store and shipping. Like, the store that I worked at also shipped things out. So it was a mix of that, and basically you had a list of items. There's two different types you could do. There was what they called multi-orders, which is where you had a cart with the tubs on it, and each tub was an order, and you'd have to go, like, it would map out your route from the grocery side all the way to the retail side. And you pick out, like, okay, these three out of these 6 orders want this apple juice, so you put the apple juice in all those carts. And it's like, this order wants Tums, this order wants, like, potato chips, this order wants a can of, like, a pack of Coke. And I liked that. The multis were kind of big though, and they're kind of time consuming. It took, like, anywhere from, like, 20-ish minutes or so to, like, complete a full run. I walked almost 10 miles a fucking day doing that shit. Like, I had a Fitbit, and I legitimately walked anywhere from 7 to 10 miles a day. But the other one that I really enjoyed was what they called single orders. And that's where, like, either one person will order 6 boxes of something, or 6 different, or they'll have an order of, like, 6 different people ordered 1 box of the same thing. And that one I liked doing a lot more because it was really easy. You just, like, I remember one order, somebody ordered, like, 20 boxes of cake mix. And then you would go to, like, the hygiene section and get, like, 3 different toothbrushes, or 3 of the same toothbrush, but for 3 different people. And then there was also, like, that kind of thing. I really liked doing that. I was okay with the packing aspect, and like shipping out the orders, but the problem is that it was a safety hazard, which is why I quit. Retail is thankless. I don't need people to thank me. I think that's kind of the big difference between like people are so caught up on like being thanked. And like if you hold the door open for me, I know this is a hot take. But I'm not very social. I'm introverted and I don't like people. So when someone holds the door open for me, I get pissed because it's forcing me to interact with them. And then if I don't say thank you, if I'm feeling like nonverbal, or if I'm having like an issue and I don't say thank you, or I don't realize that they're holding the door open for me, they get so pissy about it. No. Because then they get pissy. They're like, you didn't say thank you. It's different when you're a woman. I swear to God, Pisto. Because the only reason they're holding the fucking door open for you is so that you have to talk to them, so that they can literally open the door to having a conversation with you. I fucking hate it. Men do it to women all the goddamn time. And then they get mad because we don't say thank you. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. It depends on the person. It doesn't. No. That's the thing. People always want to be thanked. They're like, if I do something for a complete stranger, I deserve to be thanked. It's like, how about you just do something because you feel like doing something nice? Have you ever thought about that? Just do something for the sake of being nice. You don't need to be thanked. Thank you. If you're gonna hold the door open and you want someone to tell you thank you for holding the door open, don't fucking hold the door open. Especially not if you're gonna get pissed if somebody doesn't say it. Just say thanks as you want. No! I refuse. Absolutely fucking not. I open the door for men and women and don't expect anything. Yeah, like, I just open the door. I open the door for people, and I don't want them to say thank you. Like, and sometimes I'm not in, like, the headspace to think about opening the door for somebody, and then they get pissed because I didn't hold the door open for them. Like, you entitled bitch, shut the fuck up and go away. I don't care about the thank you. Made someone's day a little bit easier, why not? Like, it's nice to say thanks, but expecting someone to say thank you, now that's toxic. It's a mix, because I think it's a toxic trait to a degree, but I think we're so conditioned to it. I do not know. I refuse. A lot of times, I try to get into my apartment building and into the elevator and close the door as quickly as possible so that no one gets in the elevator with me. Like, I legit run through the, like, not run, but like, I like go through the doors as quickly as I can. Don't hold them open, unless it's like, okay, if it's like some bitch with a baby and bads in her hands, like, yeah, I'm gonna open the door for her. Like, that's fine. But it's some creepy old dude, I'm like, no, fuck you. Think I'm a bitch for it. I don't care. But I don't want to get stuck in the elevator with some creepy, handsy person. I don't want that to happen. Exactly, so I don't give a shit. I did that to someone who was on jury duty. Okay, that one I'm with you. Elevator interactions are fucking... Exactly. Fuck you, my elevator. This is like the most heated ASMR. Heated ASMR, let's go. If you don't want to say thank you, it's fine. That's the thing. I shouldn't feel obligated to. I generally don't expect a thank you. I usually leave the door open for someone because they're right behind me. Don't need a thank you, and holding it would have been actively rude. See, that's the thing though. It shouldn't be rude. Because, like, if you can open a door, I can open a door. I expect to open the door when I go up to a store. Like, I don't like that general society dictates what's rude and what's polite and what's impolite. Like elbows on the fucking table. Who decided that was rude? Who fucking decided that having your elbows on the table is rude? And who the fuck cares? I think it's not a fair assumption everyone is like that, Estrella. Some people just help others. But that's the thing. Then you kind of lean into, and I'm not going to go into this topic, but then you start to lean into that topic of not all men. And while, yes, it is not all men, it is enough men that it is a problem. And I think that's kind of something people, like, don't... If you take offense to generalizations, you're gonna have a really negative outlook on life. Some asshole would put this out. I can kind of understand the feet on the chair thing if your feet are dirty. If they're plastic chairs that you can just wipe off, who the fuck cares? If it's food, like dinner tables, that's but yeah, like it's one of those things though. If you start kind of thinking about it like generalizations and start taking offense to them, like people saying that women are nagging, people saying that women are pissy all the time, like I don't take offense to that. Like, but I don't care if people say it because like it's not my problem. Not my problem. I don't care. And like it's just like you get mistreated and taught to so toxically for your entire life as a woman, and then you're just like, fuck this shit, I'm tired. You get really tired of it. And it's not necessarily like the toxic masculinity so much as just like, I think we have to start realizing that people, like, one, have mental issues. We have a lot of mental health disorders. There's autism, there's ADHD, people are introverted, everyone's capable of opening the door, but if I can make it's nice that you do it for yourself though. If you can make it, I mean that's your personal opinion, but like it gives me a lot of anxiety and it gives me a lot of distress that I now have to interact with somebody and the choice is taken out of my hands. And it feels really shitty to constantly have that choice taken away from you. And so like, it's one of those things where like, people think, oh, it's so easy to say thank you. It's not. It's really not. There are some days, like, okay, here's the story that I like to tell. At least, honestly, I don't think it's a problem with people. I think it's a problem with society in general. A person is fine, but people are dumb, panicky creatures, and we all know it. It's not okay, but people formed society. Like, society is formed by people, a majority of people, and how a majority of people feel. And so it's kind of like, let me sit back, hang on. Jesus. I think I scared one of the cats. Let me put the bubbles up, hang on. So, here's the thing. I was walking, and I've told this story before, and this is like, again, like I said, we're not going to get into the topic of like, not all men, but, I was, yes, people make up society to teach people how to act, but, as far as the door opening situation, I came around the corner, and keep in mind, here's the other thing, like, there is a large amount of people that are disabled. There's a lot of people that are blind that you can't tell. Like, if you saw me out in the world, you would not know that I was blind. So, like, the thing is like, I was walking around the corner to the steps, and we have a few steps that go down. It's the fact that you're taking away your choice, potentially forcing you into an interaction that you could have avoided. Never thought of it that way, but I see how that could make people uncomfortable. Because I'm neurodivergent, so I think differently than, like, a lot of people do. But the thing is like, I came around the corner, and I saw this dude. He had his foot holding the door. Low effort, whatever. I thought maybe he was waiting on somebody. He had his foot holding open the door, and I didn't know he was holding it open for anybody in particular. I just thought he was holding it open in general. Maybe he was getting ready to go inside and, like, was holding it before he finished talking to someone. I don't fucking know. But I walked past, and I started opening the second door, and he's like, he said something, he's like, couldn't even say thank you, you bitch. And I was like, I was already having a really bad nonverbal moment, and then he said that shit, and I was just, it made it 10 times worse. And it's like, it can also cause a lot of negative interactions, because if you're gonna hold the door open for somebody and you're not satisfied with their reaction to you holding the door for them, then it causes, like, a really bad negative interaction, because, like, he called me a bitch. And I could have turned around and be like, I didn't know that you were holding the door open for me. And now an altercation, a confrontation is ensuing. It is shitty behavior, but the thing is a lot of people, a majority of people, are assholes. A majority of people are shitty. And so, like, why am I going to take the risk to put myself in that situation? Like, there used to be, I don't think they do it necessarily anymore, either because they got tired of, like, getting up and down, or it got too cold for them to do it. But we have side doors, like, at the side of the building, and they open outwards. And these two dudes, like, young dudes, I'd say probably like 18, 19, somewhere in there, they would always sit out on the little stoop there, and, like, it's only like 2 persons wide. Like, it's just one door and then, like, a little cover, and then that's it. And they would sit there, and I'm sitting here like, they're lucky. They're so lucky that I have enough vision left to notice that they're fucking there. Because if I didn't, I would slam that door square in their bats every single time that I had run into them. Anyone know what would have happened if I did that? I would be a bitch. I would get cussed at. I could very well get hit, stabbed, shot, just because I'm fucking blind and I didn't know they were there. Because no one believes me because I have an invisible disability. And it's shitty. And it's just like one of those things where, like, that's kind of the point, is like, because of the fear of getting into an altercation with somebody and potentially, like, either getting hurt or losing my life, I have to be really careful what I do. I avoid like the whole, like, door opening situation. And when people do open the door for me, I kind of just, like, do the smile thing, but it's like that white person smile where it kind of looks like a smile frown. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but apparently only white people do it. But I have so much of a resting bitch face that it looks like I'm just, like, frowning. I don't know. But now, on the opposite side of the spectrum, Steele, on the other hand, is the kind of person that does, like, if he holds the door open for you, like, you need to say thank you. And I'm like, it doesn't matter, my dude. It's the closed mouth smile that looks like a frown, right? Yeah. The white person smile. But I do that, and then it just kind of looks like it just looks like I'm frowning. And I just, a lot of times when it comes to like those, like one, it's, I'm gonna be honest, in this area, I don't want to hear, you know, like a little bit of not all men, I don't care. In this area, 99% of the people that have opened the door for me have been creepy old ass men. Because they're just trying to force you to talk to them. And it feels really shitty. I'll hold the door open for like mothers that are carrying kids and dads and stuff like that, but I don't care about anyone else. Like, it's really a struggle to have to deal with so much every fucking day. There's some, I've finally gotten more comfortable going into stores right now, but I know that's not gonna last long because the holiday season is starting to get close. But this is like the only time I can feel comfortable going into stores because like people aren't treating me like I'm a sighted person when I have my cane kind of thing. Whereas like if it's super crowded areas, they could give a shit that I have a white cane. I have remaining vision left, so I see all the bullshit that they do. And it's human nature. It's human nature to like avoid hitting things. So like even when I'm trying to like hit the wall with my cane like I'm supposed to, it's still like you get that like panic. Having an invisible disability really fucking sets people just assumptions that you can literally feel them judge you, and it makes you feel guilty for something that you have no control of. And then there's like, I mean, disabled people in general, like we have internalized ableism. Like ableism is just like ingrained in society, and it's really hard to like get over that stuff. Like I didn't know that if a person was in a wheelchair, hot take, I hate holidays, I'd rather just pack out. That's fine. I mean, it's not necessarily a hot take, it's just like some people enjoy the holidays, some people don't. Some people celebrate them, some people don't. It just really is what it is. I personally love Christmas, but I don't force it on people because I'm really nostalgic about Christmas. My grandmother and my mother always made sure that Christmas was really special, even though we were super fucking poor. Oh, I hated it, I just could care less for it, yeah. But I have sexy Santa outfits coming. But the thing is like, it's difficult. It really is. Like, I'll use my cane and people will like get in my way, they'll try to push around me, they'll try to get past me as quickly as possible, they'll like charge right at me, like trying to figure out if I really am blind or not. They'll stand in the way, like, then of course, like, you have, like, if I bump into somebody and I'm like, oh, sorry, I'm blind, they laugh at me because they think it's a joke. Because everybody always uses that stupid joke and they're like, oh god, sorry, I'm blind. And then, like, they aren't actually blind, so it's kind of hurt the blind community in a massive way. And, like, you get those people that are like, you can't hear them say something, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, what'd you say? And they're like, what are you, deaf? And it's like, actually, yeah, I kind of am. What do you mean? And it's like, it's rough. It is really rough. And even talking about it is giving me anxiety. But it's just like, Steele doesn't get the way that I think about the first interaction thing. He's like, just say thank you. And I'm like, but I can't. Like, I'm literally, like, paralyzed. Because there's fight, flight, and freeze. Those are the three fear responses. And my fear response is freeze. So, I can't talk. Sometimes I can't move. And I get, like, my anxiety, I get, like, really tingly all over my body. I don't agree with Steele on that one. But, like, he never tells me to just say thank you, but, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, how do I say this without making Steel seem like an asshole? And then hearing him scream about me making him seem like an asshole. He's not an asshole. You guys know he's a good dude. But I think, I think before, like, he really thought about it, he did, like, expect people to at least, like, not say thank you, but at least, like, do the nod or whatever, or, like, acknowledge it. It's like, if I'm gonna do something, the least you can do is, like, acknowledge it. And I was like, you're not always gonna get an acknowledgement, though. Especially not in, like, driving situations or, like, public situations. And, like, I think he got over it. But, like, it wasn't because he was an asshole. His thing is that, he is very about manners and politeness. So, like, if you burp, you say, excuse me. If you know, that's the only thing I can really think of. Like, that's something he's kind of like, it's just how he was raised. And, like, I get it. But he's never been mean about it. How's that? Like, he's never been, like, aggressive about it or upset about it. Maybe others, I understand. But if you know someone you have an unsaid need to thanks, since you know you appreciate each other's company, yeah. There's, like, I do nice shit for him all the time, and I don't expect a thank you. It's nice. Maybe that's what I'm trying to get at. Steel is that kind of person. Like, he doesn't necessarily expect it, but it's nice. Like, it's something that, like, he personally thinks that he needs to say thank you and hold the door open for everybody. But, like, if someone says, just gives them a nod, he's not gonna throw a fit about it, you know? Also, I think it's past arguments. It is. Only by a minute, though. But it's fine. It was really about going until I felt like it. But we kind of got on this subject. But I guess that's, like, the best way. Like, it's really... If you notice, I changed my story, like, 3 times. I think that's the best way to, like, describe it. Is that, like, he's kind of the person of, like... He personally needs to say thank you. And excuse me. And all that kind of stuff. But if you don't say thank you or excuse me... It's not necessarily gonna bother him, but it's one of those things where he would appreciate it. Does that make sense? Does that make him sound like not an asshole? Because that's the truth. I think that's the best way to say it. As Steel says, I just need to stop talking about him, honestly. But I think that's one of the better ways to look at it, is to think of it like that, like... You can personally say thank you and hold the door open for people and be nice and be generous. That's where I'm at too, yeah. Yeah, I can totally relate, honestly. Yeah, perfect sense. So it's like, you kind of, you expect it but not need it. Does that make sense? Oh, but the thing everyone appreciates is just 100% okay with nothing. Yeah, exactly. But the wheelchair thing, I personally didn't know that a person in a wheelchair had some mobility still left. I thought it was only people that were completely paralyzed. I didn't know any differently until, like, I was, like, 20? I didn't know any differently until I was 20, because I had a friend that had fibromyalgia and chronic fatigue syndrome, and she was in and out of a wheelchair constantly, and I'm getting ready to be in a position where I'm going to need a wheelchair in some circumstances, but I'm not going to need it often enough. It's one of those things where I haven't really thought about how I want to approach it yet, because, like, if I ever go on, like, let's say in January, I am mildly concerned, because what if I do have a flare-up? What if I do have an issue? What if it's something that I'm walking around too much, you know? Like, I know me, I have to say thank you if someone does something for me, but I don't expect nor get pissed if someone else doesn't thank me, but I do appreciate, yeah. A split second they decide that you're a selfish asshole who is just faking being in a wheelchair to skip lines. Yes, and that's kind of the thing too. There was a TikTok. There was, like, a TikTok earlier about a guy, he's missing his leg, and he keeps popping across my For You page occasionally, and, like, apparently he got stopped by a security guard when he parked in the handicap spot at his college or whatever. He got stopped by a security guard, and they're like, can I see your disability ID card? And he's like, my what? because in America, disability ID cards do not exist. They are not needed, and they violate HIPAA. I think the UK uses them, or they use something similar, but I'm not really sure. But he's like, usually in these circumstances, I open the door, show them that I'm missing my leg, and life moves on. Because people do like steal their like grandparents' placards and stuff like that and try to abuse the system. And the security guard was still like, no, I need your ID card. And he's like, there is no ID card. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, I'm missing my fucking leg. You can see that I am missing my leg. Let me read the first half of your message. I missed it. Like at the airport, I will make use of the wheelchairs because I can't tolerate being upright for long periods of time. Yeah, that's where I'm getting without severe back pain and losing consciousness. Oof. I get severe back pain, but not the consciousness part. And people see the guy in a wheelchair, and I can already see that may look at me differently, just do their best not to look at me. Then when I get through the lines, get to where I'm going to, and stand up from the wheelchair to do something, everyone instantly changes one state. Okay, and then it catches up to the second message. Yeah. You seriously have to show a fucking disability card saying you have a disability? I don't think it's necessary or mandatory, but I think the UK does have something about disability ID cards. Not in America, though. America does not require... America has no legal disability certification system whatsoever. So the two questions people are allowed to ask is, do you have a disability, yes or no? And that's it. That's all they can ask. They can ask you, like, if you have any reasonable accommodations that you require. But if you have a service animal, they can ask what task it performs, and that's it. Pass out. Or attempt 2. Thank you for the stream. Of course. Sorry, at the end got a little heated. I'm sorry. But my other issue is like say if I take a subway system, right? If I go out onto a subway system, people think that if I don't have my cane, people think I'm just some young asshole taking the handicap seats. And then if I have my cane, people who will like get up and move for me, and they're super sweet. I appreciate it. And like sometimes I don't think I really deserve it because like I'm blind, not handicapped, but I do have really shitty balance because blindness affects your balance. And so I have really shitty balance. And so like it's nice to be able to sit down on the subway because I've never really been able to stand up on them very well. But if I don't have my cane, they think I'm just a bitch trying to get the handicap seat for absolutely no fucking reason. And then of course if I tell them I'm blind, they'll be like, well, you can see me. And then like it's rough, man. Maybe that'll be my next stream, telling you guys the shitty disability stories that I have. I don't have a lot that I haven't already told you guys, honestly. And my day off is tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But it's just like one of those things where some things I just feel they're disability IDs, but specifically for drivers, they have potential for it. I'm not sure if that's it. So we call those handicap placards. I don't know why they're called placards. Like, I guess it's a mix between the word plaque and card. But it hangs on like your rearview mirror, or you can get a license plate that specifically has the handicap signal on it. The handicap signal. But they're not necessarily IDs. You just go to the DMV. Yeah, basically the same thing. Yeah. You take a doctor's note to the DMV and they give it to you. I kind of fit in a loophole. I'm technically eligible. And this is where some disabled people have ableism in them. I wanted to get a handicap placard, right? And part of it is obviously to use the handicap spots, and there's usually plenty. Like, I would never have the person that I'm riding with, like, take a handicap spot if it was the last one left. Like, I can walk. It's fine. But... Sorry, getting a little hungry. I'm very glad I was around a lot of different disabilities from a young age. Because my dad's right, getting a lot of that issues. See, but there's also just assholes, yeah. But the whole thing with, like, the handicap spot is that, like, I brought it up to my vocational rehab person. I was like, hey, I'm thinking about getting, like, a handicap placard. Like, how do I go about that? And she's like, well, you can walk. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, well, do you have trouble getting to the door? And I was like, kind of. Like, people almost hit me a lot. And she was like, she was almost fully blind. And she was such a bitch. She was like the absolute... I fired her as a vocational rehab person because she was just absolutely fucking terrible. She had a really shitty attitude. Like, it was just really... She's like, well, then you don't need it and you don't need to apply for it. And I was like, okay. And she's like, if you were completely blind or something, or like, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, alright, whatever. And then, like, like, living up here with somebody who drives me around a lot, it'd be a lot easier on both of us if we could use the handicap spots, because then it's less distance that, like, I have to hold on to steel or use my cane, because, like, a lot of times if we're just going into the store, I'll just grab onto the back of, like, Steel's sleeve. So, like, the proper, like, guide human position is the arm on the, how do I call it? So you have your forearm, and then you have your upper arm, right? And then you have your elbow. So it's like the proper positioning is at the bottom of your upper arm, right at the elbow, like clasping it like you would hold on to somebody's arm, you know? And then that way we're about half a step behind you, so that if you have something that you have an issue with and you're like, oh, there's a step here, then we're like half a step to a full step behind you, so that you're properly guiding us, similar to like a dog would. So we jokingly call Steel my guide owl sometimes. So basically, the closer we can park, the less time I have to hold on to him, and the easier getting to the store. Because I also have light sensitivity, and I'm basically like completely blind at night because there's no light. And then when it's too bright outside, I can't see either. So I'm basically just walking around with my eyes closed, holding on to somebody, and like hoping for the best until I can get into the store. When I'm in the store, I'm fine. If it's a store that I'm familiar with, I'm gone. Like, I know what I'm doing, I know where I'm going, I know what I'm looking for, goodbye. But I also only shop in the store that I'm familiar with. So, like, I'll shop in Walmart, but I won't shop at, like, the grocery store down the street. Especially because the grocery store down the street is very cramped and crowded, and, like, they didn't, like, allocate enough space in their aisles. And it's just very, like, there's too many people there for such a small space. And I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Too many people, too small space, absolutely hate it. Refuse. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. But I remember there was also that trend of like calling people differently abled, and that was like, and it comes from like people try to make, I think we try to shelter our children like too much, and people try to make their kids grow up normal and think that they aren't disabled. I hate the crowd places too. I'm not even near here, so yeah, they're so shitty. Like, just put enough room in the aisles. It's not that hard. But there's like, people try to make children feel better and feel like they're just like everybody else. But in the end, that can actually really damage them as a person, because then they start comparing themselves to everybody else, and they're like, well, why can't I do this? Why can't I do that? Why do I struggle with this so badly? If I'm just like everybody else, why am I struggling so hard? And so I think it's very important to educate and make sure that our kids are aware of their disabilities, how it affects their lives, and instead of putting a positive twist on it and calling them differently abled, teaching them how to adapt and make sure that they're safe and taken care of. And not being scared to ask for help. Because, like, I grew up in a very situation where it was like, if you were sick, then, like, you didn't even get to watch TV. My mom and dad was really lenient. Her partner, however, was not. But thankfully, most of the time when I was sick, they both worked day jobs, so, like, fuck them. But it was, like, one of those kind of things where, like, if you're sick, then you're staying home and you're not doing anything. Like, punishing you for being sick, which is really shitty. And, like, he was a pretty... We're good now. We're fine. He's great now. He's had character development. He didn't really know the right way to, like, take care of a neurodivergent child, and we didn't know that I was neurodivergent when I was a kid. So, like, he was treating me like everybody else, and it didn't work out. It just made things worse. But we're good now. He's a good being. We've made up. And he's had a lot of character development. I was never in, like, an abusive situation, don't get me wrong. Don't think that or anything. Just, like, his, like, ways that you would discipline a neurotypical child don't work on neurodivergent children, and it can end up causing a lot of damage that you didn't really expect to be there. So it was, like, very much of, like, he thought that, like, you had to work your ass off for everything. You had to, like, push yourself. Like, if you're in pain, suck it up. If you're sick, suck it up. If you want to quit your job, suck it up. And so, like, I thought that was how I was supposed to live my life for so long. And that's how I ended up in such a shitty situation now. And because, like, I ended up pushing myself so hard. And, like, that final breaking point, when I was crying in the car, that last day that I worked at retail, I was crying in the car. I was telling Steele, like, how I felt. I was like, it seems like the harder that I try to work, the more that the universe throws it in my face that I shouldn't be working. So while maybe on a daily basis a safety incident wouldn't happen, because I was forcing myself to work, because I was forcing myself to suck it up, I ended up putting myself in a lot of unsafe situations that could have been avoided. Part of it being my eye. I lost a lot of my vision because I forced myself to work. But I also didn't really have a choice because I wasn't disabled enough for disability. I couldn't drive, but I couldn't get disability. And it was really shitty. But I always feel... Hang on. I always feel guilty in trying to use it. I can walk, but at some places it's so far away that I will really suffer if I walk that whole way and all the way through the store or whatever. And using handicapped spaces can make it a lot less physically stressful. Yeah. I guess we're having a very sentimental, so if I ever had a child, I would always understand that they may have issues. I still always feel paranoid, even when there are a small number of handicapped spaces. A small number of handicapped spaces would be a space for the period of time while I'm in there doing my errands. All the hand spaces will fill up, and someone that will truly need the space will be able to get one because of someone like me using it. It was the same way, like, I had to get my appendix out, right? And when you get appendix surgery, it is really hard to stand up straight. Almost impossible. You're, like, hunched over, holding your stomach in pain. So I use those motor carts. And, like, I have no shame. I have no shame in using the motor carts. Like the little, like, carts that you can use, in the grocery stores and stuff. I have no shame in using them, but Steele will get embarrassed a little bit. He used to get embarrassed. He's like, please no. I'm like, but I need to. But I got my appendix out, when I was with Mama Bat, and I used, I hunched over for weights. sister had appendicitis before, and she couldn't. It's so fucking. You have to like you have to work your way up to like being able to stand upright very slowly. It's very difficult. But I used one of those motor carts when I had appendix surgery, and I didn't give a shit if someone looked at me. Like, I was in my pajamas. I had, like, my stomach hunched over, like, the fucking thing. Like, I was gonna get my fucking groceries and get out. The only reason that Mama Bat kind of made, she didn't force me to go. But the only reason, like, she kind of made me go is because, like, she's like, you need to at least get out and, like, stretch a little bit. She's like, can you use the cart when we get there? But, like, you know, walking towards the store... Oh, shit. Maple Winners, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Those are some very hype emotes. Leave raid. Thank you. My time for a raid. I know. It's okay though. It's okay. We're just having like a chill talk session. So if you're okay with that, please leave a follow and hang around. Those are some fucking emotes, my guy. I got this fucking chair. But it's one of those things where like, but thank you, welcome in raiders. My name is Estrella Reedus. I'm a fat VTuber, and tonight we are doing comfy cozy ASMR. But I'm also getting into some very deep conversation about disability and what it's like living with a blindness and all that other stuff. So it's been like kind of weird. Sometimes you get to the point where you're in so much pain you just don't give a shit about anything, judging or anything. These emos are so hype for an ASMR stream. I know. I love them. I kind of want them. I also do more than ASMR if you're interested in that. I also end up playing a lot of RPGs and stuff like that. I fucking love those emotes. I love it so much. But I do a lot of other content. We're just mainly focusing on ASMR for the most part this week because my power supply is dying. And I have one on the way, so we're just kind of taking it easy. I did all the good ASMR earlier, now you guys just get to hear me talking. It's been a pretty unique ASMR stream so far. Look, I'm sorry. And start licking your ears again. Let me lick those ears, Pisto. But yeah, as far as like the, I have no issue. Oh, don't apologize. I know I like the tip chat. Yeah, I don't have an issue using the motor carts, but like I found out that I had damaged cartilage on my knee, and that was when I was limping really badly, remember? Which is the whole reason why I have the footrest under my desk. Papa bless. Those are so hot. I kind of want to see a squad up version. Call the ginger snap review or something. Can you save that? Pesto, can you save that emote name? I want to look at it later. I want to see what they look like. They're so cute. It's so fucking hype. I love them. That does look like something Ginger would have. But I think if I'm not following Winter, I think I was at one point. I'll follow Winter. Boop. But yeah, it's been really great. This conversion just like called Ginger Snap Barbie. But yeah, I had no issues using them, but when I had like my knee cartilage issue, what it's like to check fiber apples. When I have a knee issue, like still be like, why don't you just stay home? And I was like, you just don't want me to use the cart while you're with me. I was like, you just don't want to be embarrassed. And he's like, I'm not embarrassed, shut up. Like, as embarrassed as he is to be around someone that's using one, doesn't he think I'm just as embarrassed using one? drank one Red Bull the other day and I got a headache and my heart rate was going brrr. If you took 5 Red Bulls, this would happen. I remember why I avoided that shit. Yeah. I don't have that bad of an issue with it. My heart rate does increase and I do get a little jittery sometimes depending on the energy type. And speaking of which, my rogue order did ship, thankfully. Yeah. Acquiring extra tingle. Fingies. So we got a rogue energy coming. I'm really excited. I got myself the blue raspberry energy drink, and then I got the raspberry peach hydration one. So we're gonna have a little bit of everything, which is nice. But once I feel confident that rogue, oh, and I also got the cans of the cotton candy flavor, so that's exciting. But as far as the what am I thinking? The whole, like, what is that? What just happened? Oh. So Twitch is telling me that it's a good time to remind you guys to follow. Hey guys, make sure you're following me, Estrella Aritas, the incredible blind-ass bad VTuber. I used to drink energy drinks very often when I was younger, but you know, that was some time ago and I don't have the best habits in general, so yeah, they're great for me. They're not great for me now. Which is why, like, the hydration line has no energy in it. So you can still, like, get the stuff, but, like, there's no energy. But it's supposed to be hydrating. Oh snap, I forgot to follow. It's because there's a major influx in viewers that aren't following. I adore those fucking emotes though. Those are so cute. I love that. But yeah, as far as the situation goes, it's one of those things where it's just like, I had a delivery driver at one point tell me, he's like, you should put your blind in the instructions for delivery, and I was like, no, I should not. I'm not gonna give people an open invitation to fuck with me. Like, no thank you. No. Because, like, then it's just, like, a giant notice saying, like, hey, this person's alone and vulnerable. And that sucks. I guess I can do a little bit of the snail. We'll let you guys, we'll do, like, 10 minutes of the snail, and then we will raid out. Thank you for the patties! Oh, hey, Alejandro, hello! We'll do some snail ASMR. Now that I've thoroughly gone on to like a 45-minute tangent. I also think that people have the impression that ASMR is some weird ass shit, and like, well, some ASMR artists are weird as fuck, and I am also weird as fuck. ASMR does not have to be cringe. This is an interesting tangent though, that's fair. Instead of having us fall asleep, you made I'm so sorry. Could you please respond? I never found an energy drink that I actually enjoyed, but I did used to snack on Mountain Dew popsicles when I would do schoolwork. Enough caffeine to keep me focused, and delicious lemon lime frozen wrapped into it. Not cool. I do really, I unironically like Bang. That is one of my favorites. I like Bang. Ghost is good, but the problem is the type, because there's different types of caffeine that they use, right? Just doesn't mean mine now. There's different types of caffeine that certain energy drinks use. There's one that kind of like hits you all at once, and there's the one that stays in your system and slowly goes over time. Ghost, I think, uses the one that like stays in your system for a long period of time, and I can't stand it because it keeps me up for way too long. I like to drink energy drinks at the beginning of stream if I drink them at all. So it's one of those things where like if I drink them like right before stream, and then I can't go to bed afterwards. But Bang, Rain, and like one or two others are like the ones that kind of like hit you all of a sudden and like go away kind of fast. So I can usually go to bed after stream if I drink like Bang or Rain. I'm not a huge fan of Rain. Steel is, but I don't like it. I don't like it. It's okay. I just am not a huge fan of it, so I'll drink it if I need to. So many either lasts way too long or make it jittery. Celsius? I haven't tried Celsius yet. To be honest, you're the only blind person I know and talk to, so I always like these conversations as an opportunity to see other points of view. Points of view. Okay. I can't take anything seriously, Gusto. This is why I'm not in a relationship. This is why I have commitment problems. I'm like waiting for the day that somebody says like I'm dating someone, like either a VTuber or like a Steel or somebody, and I'll be like, bro, I'm single as fuck. I think it's great to have that sense of humor. Yeah. But it's also not like some disabilities happen. A lot of people get disabled from very traumatic events, so it's completely okay for them to not joke about it the way that I do. But it is good to have it. It's good to be able to joke about it, because like I technically lost my vision in like a traumatic way, but I don't get like flashbacks or anything from it. Like something fell on me. Like it is what it is. Erica, thank you for that subscription. Thank you. Also, thank you for the balls. Oh, Pisto's taking your balls. Okay, that's fine. Wait, you mean I'm married to Faith? No, I'm married to Faith. I'm also married to like 6 other people. When Dad passed, I remember pulling the dead dad card, and others were like, and I thought it was funny. Plus, crap his ass, yeah. Spooky is like that. Spooky pulls the dead mom card, and she thinks it's funny. We only get the card once, but I mean, you can technically get it twice. You get one for your mom and your dad. It depends on everyone's circumstances, yeah. I wouldn't, like, you can't really tell someone not to joke about it, but you also can't tell someone to joke about it, so, like, it's to each their own. One's for that parent, yeah, that's fair. I mean, you guys know about my lore. My lore is kind of based in IRL. My father is dead, but I never knew him, so I don't feel comfortable using the dead dad card very often. But, like, it's because I don't think to, because, like, he wasn't a part of my life, so, like, except if you eventually have step-parents. But then it's only, like, the step-parents that, like, you get really close to, and that's not, like, a guarantee. I'm actually kind of, like, it's, at least I avoided the dead parent trauma, because, like, he passed away very young, so it's, like, it's sad that he passed, especially considering he had a family that loved him, and that's really unfortunate. But, like, thankfully, I didn't go through the trauma of losing my father, so it's kind of like one of those things where, like, it was kind of a good thing that he wasn't around. And, like, I don't blame him for being around either. Like, that's its own issues. I always try and make mental notes when you share this kind of stuff. I don't know or interact with any other blind people. You'd be surprised. You might. I don't really ever get educated about this stuff in school in the US, so I try and learn as much as I can to avoid being rude or the kind of person that I don't really talk about. It's the only thing I will give you guys a fucking pro hint on. If someone is doing some dumb shit, like feeling up a wall or tripping a lot or anything, they're more than likely blind. If they're running into, like, poles or, like, obstacles that you think are obvious, they more than likely have some sort of visual impairment. A lot of us are fucking stubborn. A lot of us are so stubborn. We don't want to use canes and we don't want to use guide dogs. We're stubborn as fuck. So a lot of times, the majority of the blind population are completely invisible. I actually offered a blind person across the street, and I remember they said to have them hold your elbow. Yee. That way they can trail behind you and not, like, get tripped up. It's always best to, like, always ask. Always ask. God Lobo? Oh no, what about the other Lobo? There's two Lobos. Oh no. Oh no. Too many Lobos. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's better to ask. Always ask. Do I know? Wait, are there more Lobos? There's Lobo VT, right? From Naz's, and then Ginger's, and then he comes in here sometimes. Isn't that Lobo VT? Reliving our sickest no disabilities. I'm blessed with clumsiness, so here. Sounds familiar. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Lobo's nice. He's in Nads' streams. He's in Ginger streams. He's popped over here a couple of times. The reason I say always ask is one, because consent is key, but two, if you ever notice, take a notice of people that are in wheelchairs by themselves and see if they have anything on their handles. Because a lot of people put like, good night, thanks for the stream and have a good night. Have a good night. A lot of wheelchair users will put like spikes and stuff on their wheelchair handles because people will just come up and start pushing them places. They won't even ask. They'll just be like, oh my god, where are you going? And start pushing them without consent. And it's really fucked up. So I know a couple of people that like started, I know one girl started a business where she like sells those. Yeah, that sounds, I had a lot of people, thank you for the petties. I had a lot of people when I went to New York City by myself. I had what they call an ID cane. And an ID cane is super short. It's a white cane that's really short. And it basically is just a signal to be like, hey, this person has visual issues, please be aware of it. It's like it's short, I don't really use it, I just kind of hold it out in front of me, it never touches the ground, like it's not anything, it's just a short little ID cane. I had so many strangers just grab my elbow, or like grab me and like try to guide me without asking, and while I understand they were coming from a place of like kindness, it was so jarring. Don't know why they really appreciate when I ask first, even though they decline. Yeah. Because sometimes, well, the problem is like a lot of times, like wheelchair users, like the doors, Lobo VT, he tried to get Co to troll for LCD 20k truth or dare. Co did the troll though, not even when Maleficent was encouraging to. But a lot of people, like the themes that say they're accessible aren't really accessible, especially for wheelchair users, because a lot of doors are too heavy, and a lot of them have like lips. They call them lips, which is really dumb, but they're like little bumps that are on the ground that are really hard for people with wheelchairs to get over. I less known of everything, a true story. Yeah, that has to be really uncomfortable. Like, don't randomly touch strangers. Yeah, it was really awful. And people would be like, oh, they're just trying to be nice. And it's like, no, fuck you. If somebody came up and grabbed your arm and started needling you places, you'd be upset too. But, a lot of times they might actually need help. Like, getting in and out of their car, probably not. Getting into, like, a regular store, probably not. Getting up a ramp, probably not. But when it comes to doors, door frames, why the heck would you just randomly start pushing or grabbing people even when talking to them or asking them if they need help? I don't fucking know, dude. They think they're being nice. They're so delusional that they think they're being nice. And then they get offended. But like, if it's like door areas, like heavy doors, like door frame areas with like lips on the floor and stuff like that, they might actually need help, because a lot of those aren't super easy to get over. I would think asking in the first place to be common sense. You would think that. But I watched people. I always have to remind myself that people are genuinely this stupid. During COVID, when people were like enforcing like that enter and exit doors were to be used as they were labeled, you would not believe, one, how many people walked into the exit door face first, and two, how many people would just stare at them, waiting for them to open. People are fucking stupid. I like watched a dude with 2 kids just stare at the door. Just stare at the exit. It has giant blue like signs on it. This was at the like local Walmart. It has giant blue signs on it that say exit. That's not even common sense. It's just fucking read. That's here in LA a lot of times. And it's just like, it's just so stupid. Okay, we did our 15 minutes of slug. I think we need to raid out. I wonder if one of my wipes is on. The sheer amount of fucking morons that came out in the woodwork when COVID. I know! Alright, let's see if one of the vibes is on. Wifeys, wifeys. Do I have some wifeys? Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen to my typies. I just raided Birdie the other night. Hang on, let me turn my light off again. Alright. I think we will. The only person I have online as right now is Neko. That is the only person we've got. So we'll raid Neko tonight. I think Whimsy starts later. So we'll raid Neko. Let me switch over. Let me read through chat real quick. Don't get me started. The sheer amount of fucking morons that came out of the woodwork with COVID. Thanks for the stream. Now I can't sleep. I'm so sorry. The pandemic made me realize a lot of people are fucking idiots. The sad part is that some of them turned out to be relatives, friends that kind of damaged our relationships. That's the unfortunate part. Well, reading is apparently not that much of a common skill of Nazis. Thanks for the stream. Of course. Brought out the more selfless people. Thanks for stopping by. Yes. Thank you. Well, this has been really great. Thanks for the comfy stream and super deep and in-depth. But definitely needed combos. Hopefully your jaw is getting better. This day's better. Thank you for being you. Thank you. Freya. Hey. Have a good night, buddy. To Steal as well, of course. We'll let him know tomorrow. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. So we'll raid Neko. Just the usual raid message. I've been lurking. Yeah. Thanks for the stream, of course. You're such a supportive good bean. I fucking love you, man. You were just like so heckin' supportive. Please do not. Comfort? No, it's fine. We'll just do the regular raid message tonight. Also, I love you guys. I hope you have a lovely night. I can't wait to see you again Saturday. I'll keep you guys posted if the PSU comes in. If it doesn't, we'll do more ASMR. I love you guys so much. Have a good night. Bye.